go fair before the time skip. So the rest of the game became a challenge of what she couldn't delete. I mean, when you get an early Brave attack and plus 16 damage on initiation, that's... I don't know. I think you're just kind of overkilling at that point. Well, I guess then again, Heroes seems to be following that as, like, their central philosophy now. Just, like, add 20 stats on initiation, or if the enemy initiates on you. Why is it? I guess it's been a while, but I don't remember it asking me this every time, but it's weird. Alright. Getting 10 at casually, getting 20 defense on initiation. Yeah. Actually, the first unit to do that was Flora. And they were desperately trying to make ranged units that weren't lopsided in terms of initiating onto enemies and then just dying due to having like 10 defense or 10 res. So Flora just like adds 20 defense for seemingly no reason. As far like gameplay wise, of course, you can see the reason, but just like thematically, it's like this doesn't really make much sense that she's getting 20 extra defense, but okay.
Do you recall the Red Canyon? You'll die in it. Die! Die! You took everything that I loved!
You know, I've seen this movie so many times, but I didn't quite catch how crazed her face is on that final stab until now.
Oh my. What could have brought you here? I wonder how you got in here.
When you saw the blood on the sword, you knew this was gonna be a ride. Yeah, it's kind of funny um, how much Fire Emblem, despite being like a war game, tends to dip into bloodless carnage. You think you'd have beaten this game after 250 hours, but still no. I thought you finished one route. And you just said, other routes that you never got around to quite completing. Or am I wrong? Anyone actually coming back to replay this is far more patience for the endless slog than you do. I mean, I'm still not gonna enjoy fishing, but otherwise, with enough familiarity, the rest of the monastery doesn't go too slowly. You eventually finished Dimitri's route after like 2 years. Well, it's still something. You still beat the game. Just not the entire game. When you saw there was a 12-year-old living in your character's head, you knew this was gonna be a ride. I mean, that's pretty common in anime, right? Is that a 3, 4, 5? I mean, it's technically 4 in the base game. Silver Snow is not a good route, honestly, so you could... If you ever decide to play all of it through, you could probably skip Silver Snow. But, and I guess if you include DLC, there's technically 5. Because the Ashen Wolves have their side story. Like, it's not a full campaign. It's still somewhat small parts, but it's like, what, 7 maps, I think it is? So if you want something a little lighter weight, you could, and want to pick this up again, there's Ashen Wolves. Just slows down so much the farther you get. It takes like 3 play sessions just to clear one chapter, and you ask yourself why not play Heroes instead. I mean, it's fair. I feel like you'll get more story out of 3 Hazards than 3 Heroes, though. "12 years old is being generous." Maybe. But, I mean, I could see the assessment given what...
It is most rude to interrupt a moment of repose. Very rude indeed.
what they did with basically so this is figure. You've heard the Golden Deer story is better. It's significantly better than Silver Snow, but after playing Deer first and then doing the other two, I feel like for a better overall understanding, Deer need or should probably be played second or later. Blue Lines didn't impress you? Well, it does have a problem of leaving out a lot of what other routes kind of consider essential details, so it stands out as very strange by omitting those details. And you'll pretty much see what I mean if you get around to doing the Eagles, or if you follow this one closely. Or do your own Deer run, for that matter.
Now come to me. I wish to have a look at you.
Alright, so I'm gonna be playing Female Byleth again. We're gonna do something a little bit different as an endpoint.
I've not seen the likes of you before. Who are you anyway?
Because I rely on Byleth being a flyer so often. We're going to go towards either Swordmaster or Assassin, although I'm still gonna dip into Pegasus Knight. Because if I'm gonna go with a speedy sword, there's no way I'm not taking Darting Blow to go with that.
I see. Then you must have a name of sorts. Go on.
Deer the Deer, indeed. Yes, it was a close vote. Strangely not, it was strangely not a tie as a lot of votes go here. Hey, Shadow. Yes, this isn't Pokemon Mystery Dungeon because we're done with it. We finished up everything I wanted to do on stream. The last thing that's left for Mystery Dungeon is, it's not updated? That's weird. Oh. I changed the title, but I didn't change the game. Whoops. I'm smart. But yeah, all that's left is grinding, so we're done with that game.
I shall not ever grow accustomed to the sound of human names. You must possess a day of birth as well. Beneath which moon and on what day were you born to this world?
But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I definitely missed changing the game over. Plain super adorable in a little sweet little sister way. Yes. I mean, she's got the fairly standard Manakite, young girl naivete thing going on. Yes, Seth is a bro.
Well, wonders never cease. It seems we share our day of birth. How strange. It all feels so familiar. I think it may be time for yet another nap. It is almost time to begin.
Man, autoplay really lingers on that one.
Hey, time to wake up. Were you having that dream again? Massive armies clashing on a vast field, right? There hasn't been a battle like that in over 3 centuries. In any case, just put that out of your mind for now. The battlefield is no place for idle thoughts. Risking your life is part of the job for mercenaries like us. Letting your mind wander is a sure way to get yourself killed. Okay, time to get moving. Our next job is in the kingdom. I told you before, it's far from here, so we'll need to leave at dawn.
I can't believe I didn't notice this before, but this room, the background feels a little off. Because it's like... It's almost like they went with a more realistic style for that compared to like all the other backgrounds that show up in the monastery later. Well, I invited playing to the Academy's Minecraft server where Aelgard keeps putting TNT inside her house and pulling it up. It's been half an hour since the plane hasn't stopped screaming. Please find Aelgard for me and talk her out of doing this. I think I remember that tweet. Who are we supporting this time around? That's a good question. I do generally make a policy of not supporting the same character so that we can see a different ending. But... I think we're starting to run out of the good candidates. Your votes for Claude. But we already did Claude. Claude was the first one I married. Yeah, Claude, Bernie, Lysithia, Ash, and Yuri. Yeah, Claude was the very first.
Oh, good grief. Everyone is already waiting for us outside.
Gerald, sir, sorry to barge in, but your presence is needed.
What's happened?
Please forgive our intrusion. We wouldn't bother you were the situation not dire.
What do a bunch of kids like you want at this hour?
We're being pursued by a group of bandits. I can only hope that you will be so kind as to lend your support.
Bandits? Here?
It's true. They attacked us while we were at rest in our camp.
We've been separated from our companions and we're outnumbered. They're after our lives, not to mention our gold.
I'm impressed you're staying so calm considering the situation. Wait, that uniform.
Bandits spotted just outside the village. Damn, there were a lot of them.
I guess they followed you all the way here. We can't abandon this village now. Come on, let's move. Hope you're ready.
You're just talking about how Sena's a bro and Ignatz is a Swede. Yeah, I was kind of considering Ignatz. Oh, did we Huh, I guess we already overwrote most of the hard saves. I was like, alright, we can kill, like, all the old hard golden deer saves, but... we probably only need one save from our old Maddening run, too, so we'll... skip that, so we'll overwrite... starting with the hard one. Really, I probably only need 2 saves in general. Yeah, Ignatz was kind of the first off the top of my head that I thought maybe we could go for. I guess things are gonna get a little mixed up too, because we're bringing in the wolves to try to get all their supports across, so the deer are gonna be a bit scattered as far as who we use out of the main house.
Let's take care of those thieves before they overrun the village. Take down the enemies in front first. That should take the wind out of their sails.
Started a new dungeon crawl game. It's called Dungeon Encounters, and it's really addicting. It's like dungeon crawling distilled down to its most basic and well polished, just mapping and fighting like the old wizardry games of the 70s. Huh. That's definitely sounds old school. I'm not sure if I could get into the old school wizardry style stuff, but I'm glad you found a game you like. I would also make Dusky your daughter-in-law again, because Ignatz is your son and you have adopted him. Well, I guess we'll see. Alright.
Ready and willing.
We're probably gonna not go out of our way to do too many of the conversations that we've already done between a lot of the characters, but I may still do some every now and again if I remember. Yeah, we do have to train up some of the deer for reunion at dawn. Which I think probably means, in the very least, we're training Hilda and Leone. And I guess we might need to do Ignatz or Lorenz if they ever want to get out of their corner. Remember the controls here. What was zoom out? Oh, that's for that. Oh, that's zoom in. There we go. That's better. Although, I guess if I wasn't going for, like, the Swordmaster setup, I feel like if I did have a Flyer Byleth going in, I could almost just do it with Claude and Byleth. Dungeon Encounter is unfortunate, it doesn't let you create custom characters. You have to deal with the characters it gives you at the start, or rescue characters lost in the dungeon. It's just as punishing as wizardry if you die in the dungeon. You have to rescue your party with another one. Well, I mean, at least it gives you a chance for that, instead of just being like,
Stay
oops,
focused.
you're dead. He missed Claude twirling his arrow. It's pretty good, isn't it?
I will prevail.
I'll cut through.
We'll advance while protecting ourselves from the enemy. Take up position inside the forest.
Has an unfortunate tendency of throwing well inappropriate encounters at you. Isn't that what those types of games tends to do in general anyway? Alright, let's see. What was it? These guys both have 16 attack, and we've got 9 defense, so we can easily just pull them here. Well, still, except for the house leaders you're not siding with. I mean,
Be mindful.
I think most people who aren't on the first run do.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
How did I used to do this? I think I used to put... I want to say this bush, but it doesn't actually get multiple enemies. But I think I end up split pulling them in some fashion.
Yes, good. If we're in the forest...
be surprised at how many don't. Guess they're just not thinking of it. Not thinking ahead. Yeah, occasionally you see an encounter code for an encounter that's really out of your reach, like it has a hex system from 1 to double F that tells you generally how powerful an encounter is. Double F being the final boss. And in an area that has encounters from 39 to 3D, and generally you occasionally see an FC pop up. I see. So I guess more like what FF12 does with its like roaming stuff that's 30 levels higher than the area. I guess Dimitri will probably be more accurate. You can do that. Have Edelgard take a hit. Nice.
This is a fine opportunity. Use the combat arts I taught you.
Any fun builds
Attack when
fun
an
for this
ally
one?
is nearby, and the enemy will be intimidated, making them easy.
Okay, we don't need to listen to the tutorial stuff again. I do plan on doing... Uh-oh, did my... So I don't think I tilted the stick there. I feel like it just drifted. Well, we'll see if it happens again. But I'm planning to do swords with Byleth, so I'll probably be doing either Swordmaster or Assassin, where I normally generally dislike swords, so we'll be doing a build that concentrates on using them, or it tries to concentrate on using them. Otherwise, I don't really have anything specific in mind. I don't think I can do Dancer Quad, though. But we might do something like Great Knight Balthus, too. I mean, FC's not terrible, but you have run into a DC that's wiped your entire party on its first turn. So yeah, the ladder, I guess the ladder is like what I'm thinking of with FF12, but it's level 20 to 30, or encounters 20 to 30 levels higher than the area. Wyvern Lord Yuri. Maybe. We'll see. That feels like it'd probably be a struggle, because I'm pretty sure he's got multiple Banes. And that... Oh wait, actually, let's...
Stay focused.
Let's, Wrath Strike first here.
As expected.
Take advantage of that while Claude's providing cover.
Sorry, but victory is mine.
think Dimitri one-shots these guys if I use Tempest, yeah. God, he's attacking him Dimitri again. Well, rip experience there.
I must stay focused.
Hello, Purvis Maximus. He has Dimitri extra buff. For obvious reasons. Although, I guess part of it is also that Tempest Lance has a crazy amount of plus might for seemingly no reason. Fortress Knight Mercedes. Well, we're doing deer, so I'm not sure if I'd end up recruiting Mercedes. I guess it depends on if there's a gap I want to fill with one of the deer's supports with her. Pegasus Knight Leone. I don't think that's that crazy. But, I might end up doing it. Actually, I guess if I'm running Swordmaster or Assassin on Byleth, I might do a flying Leone or Hilda, yeah. It's the first stream you ever made it to of mine. Well, welcome to the stream then. Mercedes might make a good waifu for Byleth if we get her. Maybe. I'm not sure Mercedes would be my first choice, but I'd probably consider it. That wasn't a joke, you've done Pegasus Knight Leone, it's really good. I mean, let's be fair here. Physical Leone in general is usually pretty strong. Like, it's hard to pick a physical class for Leone and not have it turn out well. Target Bishop Raphael. Well, it could maybe happen. If anyone remembers the first run I did with Raphael, he was having so many issues that I actually made him a monk so that he could catch himself up using heal. Yeah, Wyvern Hilda is fairly strong. I have some reservations about her hit rate until she can actually dip Archer to get hit plus 20, but yeah, she's usually pretty good. Watch Raph do 0 damage before Poison Strike. I mean, I feel like because of the Dark Bishop's base magic, Raph would at least do single-digit damage. Alright, so let's, It's been a while. Wait, I read the wrong stat. We have 6 defense on 9 Darer. Yes, let's just flip the digit over. Ow. So we'll probably... Well, even though we're gonna end up having to fight in the bushes, we'll probably pull him... Pull this guy down into it. Because we do want Geralt to take a piece out of Koskis so that we get an easy kill. Without having to burn through extra vulneraries. Don't think we need to heal Eligard because she won't be in danger of being doubled.
Damn! Why are there mercenaries in the village? Guess we'll have to deal with them too.
Trickster Ignatz? I don't know. Well, I guess these guys are on the move now, so we can force them to fight on our terms. I forgot that they aggro. Let's see, if we let these guys attack into Geralt, we shouldn't actually kill them. So we could let him soften them up. Although they'd all take the bushes, which is not great. So we'll maybe pull these guys further back.
I'll cut through.
These guys are thieves, so they actually should... Yeah, they did ignore the terrain. So we're actually gonna get teamed up on if we do that. I remember there being an obvious formation, but... Well, we'll just stay out of their range for now.
What the? Aren't you Geralt the Bladebreaker? What's a renowned mercenary like you doing here?
I'm the one who should be complaining. I'm caught up in the mess you started.
You done Trickster Lorenz? Well, see, Lorenz is pretty good at magic. Like, deceptively good. So that makes sense, really. Damn it, Troll missed. Although, I guess on the other hand, it does mean experience.
You fought well.
Holy Knight Claude? I don't know about that, but...
Back to it.
I'll think about it, I guess, but that magic doesn't really seem like something I want to do with Claude. I might try to use swords a little more with him, since he's got the whole lord shtick going on. Fortress of Great Knight Lysithea. Crap wearing nets. I mean, Fortress or Great Knight Lysithea is something everyone's done at this point as a meme, right? I don't know if I really want to do that. Grappler Ignatz might be interesting, but his strength is pretty bad, so I don't know. On the other hand, I guess Raph can put that rally strength he used on Ignatz. Every time you hear Claude's name being said, you hear it's Claude, C-L-O-D. Alright, so, funny story about that. Like his first impression, I actually kind of thought of Claude like that too. Not because of Three Houses, but because of the Heroes Forging Bond that was, like, basically their advertisement for Three Heroes. And in that Forging Bond, Claude accidentally poisons himself, so it's like... My first impression of him was just that he was incompetent. So, initially I started calling him Claude CLOD as well. Yeah, I'm aware that he gets an A-rank sword. I remember getting that too in that paralog, but it's just like... I don't think that sword alone makes it worth going for it, but... Oh, I might just do it for the memes anyway.
I'm gonna kill you where you stand!
So the question is, are we gonna get a decent level?
It's because of you guys that I'm not dead right now. Thanks for that. I didn't expect to run into mercenaries like you in some remote village. The gods of fortune must be smiling on me.
Good old Claude, totally.
Hey! You with the blank stare! Out of my way!
No, you!
Another step forward.
Yeah, I'd say that's a pretty good level. The scene always bothers me. It's like, what's Edelgard doing without an axe? I mean, I guess we stole it from her, but story-wise, it's gonna assume that we didn't.
What are you accomplishing with that little stunt? It's like you're trying to get me killed, you fool. Well, it's fine. After all, if you don't know the value of your own life, you're not going to protect it very well, are you? Course not. Well then, I guess it's up to me to guide you from now on, right? You can call me Sothis, but I'm also known as the Beginning.
Yeah, the devs just expected everyone to be that savvy. Maybe. Steal it in canon. But seriously, like, assuming the devs aren't trolling like that, like, just Edelgard's got no axe for no reason, so that we can jump in the way to save her, because... It also implies in canon that you don't side with that hack. Rip.
Sothis. Yes, that is it. My name is Sothis. And I am also called the Beginning. But who once called me that? I was not able to recall my name until just now. And just like that, it came to me. How odd. That look upon your face. Did you think me a child? A mere child who forgot her own name?
Actually, no. I don't think I want to do it with this run, but when in a future run, I should try to get the Sothis paired ending. Because her confession is ludicrously stupid.
Phooey! That child's just saved your life. And what does that make you?
I'm no child or I'm less than a child. Forgot that was the options.
Such arrogance. You look the part, but are you truly an adult?
It's rich coming from you.
You threw yourself before an axe to save just one young girl. Yet all is well, as I have stalled the flow of time for now. You would have died had I not intervened.
So that support requires you to answer her questions exactly right, I believe. I don't know if there's any other requirements. But I've spoiled myself on the actual confession on YouTube. Just because I wasn't sure if I was gonna end up ever doing it, but it's such a ridiculously over-the-top confession that I might just do it for giggles. But I'm gonna, like I said, not gonna do it this run, because if I do it for a run, I'm gonna just double check the conditions, make sure I have everything down so that we do get it for sure. I do not believe it's rent locked now. I believe it's just, you have to kiss up to her enough.
There now. Is gratitude so much to ask? I did deem you worth saving after all. Though it is only momentary, time has stopped. However did I manage that? When time begins again, the axe will tear into your flesh and you will surely meet your end. How rude of you to drag me into this. Now what to do?
You didn't even know there was a requirement? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you need to build her support level by just answering correctly. Because, every time I've gotten to the end, her option shows on the list, but it's grayed out. Presumably because I made her angry at some point. I'll just stay here and wait to die. I mean... You know that meme, guess I'll just die. Feel like you've always had the option when you play. Well, I guess you're just really good at telling Sothis what she wants to hear. She really dislikes that response. I mean... I think most people would respond that way, like, what is wrong with you? You keep time present until I'm safe.
That is ridiculous. Oh, but perhaps... Of course. I must turn back the hands of time. Yes, I do believe it can be done. You really are quite troublesome. I cannot wind back time too far, but all is well. You are aware of what's to come, which means you can protect yourself this time. Now go! Yes, you who bears the flames within. Drift through the flow of time to find the answers that you seek.
Hey, over here!
Huh?
Also, Claude and Dimitri just hanging out wherever?
Hey, did you just...
That's another thing that bothers me. It's like... they should be sticking together, but like, apparently they split up, Edelgard lost her axe, and then we're just jumping in the way of an axe. And that's after knocking the guy flat, so it's kind of like, huh? I guess also another thing I was disappointed in, like, Geralt makes this comment like he's aware of what just happened. But then they don't do any payoff with that.
The Knights of Seros are here. We'll cut you down for terrorizing our students. Hey, the thieves are running away. Go after them. The students seem to be unharmed. And who's this?
You know, knowing how strong the church soldiers are later on, like, no wonder they couldn't catch Costas here. Sniper Balthus. I mean, that actually wouldn't be the worst thing, I think. Because, like, he's got that Bane, but if you can get him there, like, Hunter's Volley, and then his personal is kind of like Bernie is. So, like, it would be kind of actually a little bit silly for Nikage. But I kind of want to go for Great Name just because that'll be pretty silly combined with his time skip design. Hildegard got separated from the group because she was looking for the axe she dropped. What, is she vague now? You like Ellie's mostly because you appreciate puns. I'd say I personally appreciate Eloise because yeah, he's a bro too. I'd say more so even than Seth, really. Hildegard confirmed for Vake. Alright, he's gonna make the copy pasta of Edelgard's head glued onto Vake, like with that Sakura one.
Why him?
He doesn't appreciate a bad pun. I mean, if I didn't, I wouldn't be making them every now and again.
Captain Gerald? It is you! Goodness, it's been ages! Don't you recognize me? It's Alois, your old right-hand man! Well, that's how I always thought of myself anyway. Oh, it must have been 20 years ago that you went missing without a trace. I always knew you were still alive.
You haven't changed a bit, Alois, just as loud as ever. And drop that captain nonsense. I'm not your captain anymore. These days, I'm just a wandering mercenary. One who has work to do. Goodbye, old friend.
Right. Goodbye, Captain. Wait, that isn't how this ends. I insist that you return to the monastery with me.
No, I appreciate that Gerald almost fast-talked him there. Like, that bit never really gets old. Yeah, Eloise is willing to throw away his career and leave the church to join me in Crimson Flower. And like, really, I guess because of his supports, he's like, actually considers himself like a bro, so... I guess it really says, yeah, I guess that really says where his, loyalty lies. The levels are off the probometer. Totally.
Garrig Mach Monastery. I suppose this was inevitable.
Not really a bro move, betraying all your chums like that. Well, I guess it depends. It's like, either way, he is technically having to turn against someone. But he sticks with the person he considers adopted family, I guess.
And how about you, kid? Are you the captain's child?
He's a stranger to me. You know, I don't think we've ever picked this one. I'm curious if they're actually gonna take it as a joke, or if they're just getting, like, 100% stone-faced serious about it. Also, I'm a bandit, yeah.
Oh, Great sense of humor, this one. Clearly cut from the same cloth as the captain.
Alright, so Eloise took it as a joke, and Gerald's just like, what the hell?
I'd love for you to see the monastery too. You will join me, won't you? What's troubling you, Captain? You aren't about to run off again, are you?
Even I wouldn't dare run from the Knights of Saros.
The Knights of Saros? They do seem rather skilled.
Like, if you lose a faction for making a joke like that, I'm a bandit must really piss them off.
Ah, it seems your presence is required. Get going.
I appreciate your help back there. Your skill is beyond question. You're clearly an experienced mercenary. And your father, that would be Gerald, the Bladebreaker? Former captain of the Knights of Saros, oft praised as the strongest knight to ever live. Have I missed anything?
I think we usually say the Knights of Saros, so I didn't know he was captain.
How curious. I'd wager the explanation for that is fascinating indeed.
Hey, you are coming with us to the monastery, right? Of course you are. I'd love to bend your ear as we travel.
That's interesting that we got Edelgard affection for that. That was unexpected. Well, I guess I can choose that option if I'm trying to min-max supports with her, if I do another Crimson Flower. Although, I have a feeling that'll be a very, very long ways off if it ever happens.
Oh, I should mention that the three of us are students of the Officers' Academy at Garrigmach Monastery. We were doing some training exercises when those bandits attacked. I definitely got the worst of it.
That would be because you ran off.
Too true. I was the first to make a strategic retreat. Everything would have worked out if these two hadn't followed me and ruined everything. Because of them, every single one of those bandits chased after us. Utterly ridiculous.
Ah, so that's what you were thinking, Claude. And here I thought you were acting as a decoy for the sake of us all.
His intentions were as clear as day. You will prove a lacking ruler if you cannot see the truth behind a person's words.
You will prove a lacking ruler yourself if you look for deceit behind every word and fail to trust those whom you rely on.
Oh, joy. A royal debate between their highnesses. I wonder how being completely predictable affects one's ability to wield power. Personally, as the embodiment of distrust, I'd say your little exchange smacks of naivete.
Me, naive. Tell me, are you actually incapable of keeping quiet, or is your lack of self-awareness a condition of some sort?
In any case, forgive our digression. I must speak with you if you can spare a moment. The way you held your ground against the bandits' leader was captivating. You never lost control of the situation. It showed me I still have much to learn.
Yeah, Edelgard is one to talk about running off.
Your skill is precisely why I must ask you to consider lending your services to the Empire. I might as well tell you now, I am no mere student. I am also the Adrestian Empire's...
Halt, Edelgard. Please allow me to finish my own proposition. The Holy Kingdom of Fargus is in dire need of exceptional individuals like yourself. Please, do consider returning to the kingdom with me.
Whoa there, you two sure are hasty. Trying to recruit someone you just met. Tactless, really. I was personally planning to develop a deep and lasting friendship on our journey back to the monastery before begging for favors.
Yeah, bickering. Actually, it's funny, there's someone I know on another forum who is talking about how, he got a friend to play through this, like, through his copy, and she totally read the bickering as, like, shipping material. Which, in light of having heard that and hearing this again, I can't unhear it now.
But it seems there's no time for niceties in this world. So, capable stranger, let's get right to it. Where does your allegiance lie?
It seems one's place of birth is quite significant to them. Yet they are so impressed by you that you may take your pick. Well?
This is also something that has always struck me as odd, where it's like... where it's like you end up picking this, and Claude's comment about propositioning someone you just met makes it very clear that they're very aware of it. So it's kind of like, why did you position this choice here at this point, IS? Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Both it's pretending to be Professor Oak and asking me to choose a starter. Well, she also did ask if Violet was a boy or a girl. So, I guess Sothis is just a reincarnation of Professor Oak.
Is that right? Well, that's a win for the Alliance, so I suppose I'm obligated to be happy.
All right, that's enough with the small talk. It's time to head back to the monastery.
So at least she said pick a form instead of are you a boy or are you a girl. Yeah, I guess it's slightly better. Dragons are double genre. Yes. Actually, that makes me think of something that would be kind of funny, as if there was some kind of metafiction thing where across multiple works of fiction, every character who shares the same voice actor or actress is considered like the same spirit. And just imagine trying to write some kind of crossover and the chaos that would cause using that like as a base rule.
Looks like we'll have to pick this up another time.
My, they are in such a hurry. You know, each of the three is most unique.
Alright, and of course, because these are thoughts instead of Sothis forcibly commenting, we don't even get voice lines for them. What if characters with multiple voice actors? Then they're like Byleth and Sothis. You got multiple voices in their head, which, for better or for worse, for some of those characters, I'm sure. Wait, what are you trying to correct to sleep? Oh, okay, you're trying to correct the one line back. Okay. I was a little confused. I was like, what are you trying to correct and what do characters with multiple voice actors do? Unique, yes, that's one word for Edelgard. I mean, it is true. Although unique kind of describes all three? Really? He seems quite sincere, but I sense a darkness lurking beneath. A darkness, a profound one perhaps, maybe. It kinda does corrupt him into going crazy and bloodthirsty. If ever there was a crossover, I don't think it would be too much of a stretch to connect them. What about characters without voice actors in contrast to others in their work? It's a good question. I guess they'd just be their own souls as well. They wouldn't be the special multi-spirited, or I guess multi-character spirits. Is how it would actually be. My darkness was darker than yours. Man, now I want to see a Forging Bonds with Owain screaming that at Dimitri. His easy smile is striking, but that smile doesn't reach his eyes. I guess that is kind of true. He's just like staring off into space.
Yes, I thought the same. I am so sleepy once again. I may be sleeping, but
Definitely interesting to rewatch some of these scenes and reread the dialogue.
White clouds.
Like months after
Great tree moon.
After
Three
doing
houses.
several runs. Because even now I'm still... There's a few things that I never
The
noticed.
icy winds of the Agma Mountains have begun to scatter, and the verdant fields once again spring to life across Fodlan, heralding the start of a new year. As they celebrate the dawning year, the people pray that they may realize their full potential, just as a tiny sprout hopes to one day grow into a great tree. The continent of Fodlan, said to be protected by a revered goddess, has existed since time immemorial. 3 ruling powers now control the land. In the south lies a region long held by a more than 1,000-year-old dynasty, the Adrestian Empire. Beyond its borders, to the frigid north, is the home of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus, ruled by the royal family and its knights. To the east, a league of nobles that heeds no king nor emperor rules what is called the Leicester Alliance. Once consumed by a tempest of war and turmoil, Fodlan and these 3 mighty powers now exist in relative harmony.
I
This will be
realized
your
like I
first
had a
time at the
mounted
monastery.
range.
I'd be happy to show you around.
It really is Fodlan in a nutshell. The good and the bad.
Like it or not, we'll be there soon enough.
Well, maybe Marth gave it to him for his services.
There it is. Garrick Mach Monastery.
Rhea's here.
I wonder, did the flow of time bring you here?
As opposed to time
It's
not
been
bringing us
years
here.
since I've last set eyes on this place. To be forced to see her now,
Although, I guess knowing that she's supposed to be referring to Sothis is still, it still makes it easy to make fun of that statement. We were obviously brought here by the ocean's gray waves. Totally.
I've never spoken of this to you before, but many years ago, I was a knight here. I reported to the Archbishop, Lady Rhea. As you know, the majority of folks in Fodlan are devout followers of the teachings of Seros.
You know, this is another thing that's weird, because it's like, yeah, we're supposed to actually know this, but apparently we don't know anything about the teachings. Just like, how? What?
The leader of that ridiculously large religious organization is the Archbishop, Lady Rhea.
Thank you for your patience, Gerald. My name is Seteth. I am an advisor to the Archbishop.
Right. Hello.
It has been a long time, Gerald. I wonder, was it the will of the goddess that we have another chance meeting like this?
Actually, it was the will of Edelgard.
Forgive my silence all these years. Much has happened since we last spoke.
So I see. The miracle of fatherhood has blessed you. That is your child, is it not?
Yes. Born many years after I left this place. I wish I could introduce you to the mother of my child, but I'm afraid we lost her to illness.
I see. My condolences. As for you, I heard of your valiant efforts from Alois. What is your name?
Yeah, as you know. Like, it's such a cliche thing, but sometimes I acknowledge that it's unavoidable in these types of games. At least if it helps avoid like a ridiculous lore dump, I'll put up with it.
A fine name indeed. From the bottom of my heart, I thank you for saving those students of the Officers' Academy. Gerald, you already know what it is I wish to say, do you not?
You want me to rejoin the Knights of Seros, don't you? I won't say no, but...
Your apprehension stings. I had expected that Alois would have already asked this of you. I must step away for now, but I expect they will desire a word with you soon. Please listen carefully to what they have to say. Until tomorrow, farewell.
I can't believe it. Forced back into the Knights of Seros. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Looks like I'll be stuck here for a while. And I'm afraid your services are requested as well.
I think we've said as a mercenary traditionally, as a servant?
Nothing like that. They want you to teach, by the sound of it. You heard those brats earlier talking about the Officers' Academy, right? Well, the Academy just happens to be short a professor. And apparently that damned Alois went and recommended you to Lady Rhea.
That's such a weird thing. Like, why would you ever recommend someone you just met? Like, even as kind of naive as Eloise can be.
So, you must be the new professor. My, how stern and handsome you are.
No. I'm not the one you're looking for. You can handle things from here. Good luck. And watch out for Lady Rhea. I don't know what she's thinking making you a professor like this. She may be up to something. Stay on your guard.
Oh, it's you then? So young.
Competence and age are not necessarily correlated, as you well know. I am Hanneman, a Crest Scholar and Professor at the Officers' Academy.
I hate seeing a cat.
I wonder if you bear a crest of your own. When next you have a moment to spare, I insist that you pay me a visit so we can delve into the subject further.
I'm Manuela. I'm a professor, a physician, a songstress, and available. It's nice to meet you.
Alright, I forgot Manuela hits on Violet regardless of gender, but... I don't think female Violet can actually marry her. We usually say songstress. You're a physician.
I look too pretty for that line of work, do I? But yes, when I'm not teaching, I can be found in the infirmary. If you're ever lonely, please do come and pay me a visit. I would love to.
No, she can't, and you lose rapport with Manuel if you ever try to flirt back in dialogue choices. That I didn't know. That's kind of funny. So, why was she flirting here in the first place? You're real strange, Manuela.
Spare our colleague the needless chatter, Manuela. Now then, it seems you'll be taking charge of one of the Academy's 3 houses. I expect you haven't yet been briefed on the nature of each, have you?
Do you really not know? Fine. I'll do you a favor and explain.
You know, it's so helter-skelter here. It's like not even actually briefed on the job they want Violet to do until like right before Manuel and Hanneman show up, and it has to be with Geralt, or from Geralt that they hear it. usually do, because she started and you weren't planning on supporting her anyway. Fair enough.
The Officers' Academy is comprised of 3 houses of students, each of which is closely affiliated with its region of origin. The Black Eagle House is for students from the Adrestian Empire. Their house leader this year is Edelgard, the Imperial Princess, who is in line to be the next Emperor.
The Blue Lion House is for students from the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Their house leader this year is Prince Dimitri. He is to be the next king of Fargus.
Lastly, there is the Golden Deer House, which is for students of the Leicester Alliance. Their house leader is Claude, grandson to Duke Regan, the leader of the Alliance.
To think that the next Emperor, King, and Sovereign Duke are all here. It certainly is a promising year for the Academy.
I'll say. I just hope none of those little treasures cause any trouble.
Quite. For now, I suggest taking a stroll around the Academy to get your bearings. And when you've a moment, please stop by my research laboratory.
The old man has a point. Oh, and keep in mind that I've only notified the house leaders that you're our new professor. It's more fun that way. I suggest you try spending time with the students. Some odd ducks in that bunch, but they're good kids. I'm sure Lady Rhea will have more information for you tomorrow, but that should get you going. Good luck. You'll need it.
Have you no intention of changing your mind, Rhea? Appointing a stranger, a child no less, as a professor at our esteemed academy is...
I like how Manuel is practically throwing Violet to the wolves. It's like, yeah, here's the minimum information, and I didn't tell everyone, because I thought it'd be funny. Good luck.
I have made my decision, Sedith. I know worrying comes naturally to you, but there is truly no need. That stranger is Geralt's flesh and blood, after all.
I can't say that's all too comforting. How trustworthy is this Geralt character? Is he not the man who went missing after the Great Fire 21 years ago? I would remind you that Flame is now here with us as well. I beg of you, please consider whether this is an unnecessary risk.
Sedith, they have my trust. Let that be enough for you as well. More importantly, I have received a report from Shamir. I am increasingly concerned about a matter regarding our suspicious individual. We cannot ignore those who harbor ill will toward the Church, especially if they are frequenting Garrick Mach.
Yes, that matter is of great importance as well. I shall continue my investigation. Rhea, for now I will have faith that you are placing your trust with the utmost care. I pray that nothing occurs to shake that confidence.
You know, Sedith does have a good head on his shoulders, but he also, it's kind of funny how he, like, also implicitly, like, trusts, say, the house leaders and whatnot. Because there's so much infiltration here that he completely misses. Yeah, yes, the husbando shot. Okay, the yellow pedestal behind Rhea there. Or I guess it's a throne. But the way it's lit in that scene, I can't believe I haven't seen it that way before, but like, since I was only half paying attention to the cutscene, looking at it out of the corner of my eye, I could not help but see the throne as one of those danger wet floor signs. Alright, I've run out of drink at this point, so I'm gonna go refill it real quick, but then we'll move on to... we should be able to get through the mock battle and probably the canyon? I guess we'll see. So I'll be right back.
I assume you are already aware that you will be teaching here at the Officers' Academy, correct? To start, please speak with the 3 house leaders. You should also take a look around the academy and acquaint yourself with your new home. That is your first task here at the monastery. Please let me know if you accept it. Once you have finished, come and speak with me.
No, I don't accept it.
Once you have finished, may I ask a favor of you?
No. Let's see. What do I have to do for the map again? There we go. No. Oh, right, because it doesn't expand until after. Okay. Well, we'll
You there?
roll with that for now.
So, you've accepted a teaching position here. Pity. I was hoping you would lend your strength to the Empire. I never properly introduced myself, did I? My name is Edelgard von Hresvalk. I am the princess and heir apparent of the Adrestian Empire. I wonder if you'll be tasked with leading the Black Eagles. I hope you've had a chance to meet everyone. Would you like to know more about any of the Black Eagles?
Nah. We good.
Pardon me.
So I'll just do a quick re-chat with the Golden Deer students, but otherwise we'll...
Yeah.
No, we won't bother talking to the
Hello.
other houses. And we can talk to the lions again whenever we happen to come around and do the lion run.
Please accept my apologies for the other day. You came to our aid, yet I hadn't even the courtesy to properly introduce myself. I am Dimitri Alexandra Blathid, Crown Prince of the Holy Kingdom of Fargus. Of course, at the Academy, I am simply a student. And I've heard word that you are to become a professor here. Delightful news. I still have much to learn, but I'm confident I could benefit greatly from your guidance. In any case, welcome to the monastery. I hear you're investigating the different houses here. Did any of the blue lions catch your attention?
Nah.
Okay.
But technically we're gonna be saying that to Claude too, because they're not gonna bother getting his assessment.
Are you someone's guest? The dining hall's that way, if that's what you're looking for.
No, Raphael. That's Captain Gerald's kid. Hi, I'm Leonie Pinelli, Captain Gerald's first and greatest apprentice. I'm sure he's told you about me.
Nice to meet you. I'm Raphael Kirsten. Who are you again?
Fair to Raph, this is our first time meeting.
Ah, you must be that renowned mercenary. Perhaps you'd like to join me for a cup of tea sometime. My name is Lawrence Hellman Gloucester. You will want to remember it.
Okay, box cutter hair.
It's like this.
So you're the skilled mercenary who saved Claude, are you?
Oh, you are? It's such an honor to meet you. Ignatz Victor. My parents are Alliance merchants.
And I am Lysithia von Ordelia. Please do not forget it.
You know, I forgot that characters all have last names, and it's like completely irrelevant for most of them.
What do you think?
Hey, are you that mercenary? Everyone's been talking about you. I'm Hilda Valentine Goneril, and her name is...
Marianne von Edmund.
Are you joining the Knights of Seros or something? Well, I look forward to seeing more of you.
Yes. We don't need to remember. Because he'll be reminding us, although not as much as Ferdinand. I think that covers everyone. Yeah, everyone's almost in a pair. Lorenz is just off to the side being himself, though.
What do you think? Well, scored a teaching gig here, did you? Talk about a great first impression. I guess that means I'd better introduce myself properly. I'm Claude Von Regan. I'm from the ruling house of the Leicester Alliance, but don't worry too much about all that madness. I'm guessing you don't know which class you'll be teaching yet, do you? I bet you'd like ours. We're not as difficult as the other two. Have you met the folks from the Golden Deer House yet? Care to know more about anyone?
No, we're good.
I appreciate your effort.
Suppose I should return to Rhea.
How are you enjoying your time at the Academy thus far? I hope you have found our halls brimming with the vitality of well-intentioned souls.
I suppose it is time for you to take charge of one of our 3 houses of students. I must note that I am personally against entrusting someone as lacking in trackable history as yourself with such a task. But it is as the Archbishop desires.
The Black Eagles, the Blue Lions, and the Golden Deer. All so different. I hope you've made it a point to get to know each of them.
Since you are new here, we have decided to allow you first pick. Manuela and I will take charge of the remaining 2 houses.
You know, I think I've noted this before, but it's just such a weird system to be like, alright, you have exactly 1 professor for each house. We're not, like, playing to any expertises or anything. Imagine being Manuel or Hanneman and having the new person get first pick over you. I mean, they are willingly conceding it. Unless Rhea strong-armed them in behind the scenes. Aloy General, fear the deer, indeed.
So you have chosen the Golden Deer led by Claude, correct?
Man, it's gonna be kind of a pain to figure out how I'm gonna shuffle things. We might actually have to bench fight at the end. Who is leading the other 2 houses before today? Not those 2. I guess I assume because it's a new year that no one had been actually assigned yet. Hello, David Sachs. Yes. Fear the deer, quad style. Alright, no, the 3rd professor is the one that was watching over the camp and decided to flee at the first sign of trouble. So I guess they're a deserter and also fired. But I don't think that anyone was leading a house yet at that point. Just like given even how weird things are here, how it's going. It seems like they're just assigned year to year or something like that, and since this is the start of the year, no one's actually in any official position yet.
Your heart has made its choice, then. All I ask is that you guide these open minds with virtue, care, and sincerity.
They are all promising youths who bear the weight of Fodlan's future upon their shoulders. I hope you appreciate what an honor it is to lead them.
Brother? Oh, I am so sincerely sorry. I did not mean to interrupt.
I'm in the middle of something, Flame. Is it urgent?
No, it's nothing. More importantly, who is this?
This is our newest professor at the Academy.
Oh my! A new addition to the Officers' Academy! I am so very pleased to meet you, Professor.
You know, I know Flame's special and all, but imagine just being able to waltz in unannounced on a meeting like this.
I am Seteth's little sister, Flame. I am so happy to make your acquaintance.
Let us focus on the topic at hand. There is something you should be aware of. In a few days' time, there will be a mock battle between the three houses, intended to gauge the current progress of the students. We will be using this battle as an opportunity to ascertain your own abilities as well. Please do not disappoint the Archbishop. That is all.
Wait, what? Are you really our new homeroom professor?
Is that true? You aren't quite what I had pictured. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean that the way it sounded.
I was sure you'd be roped into joining the Knights.
Don't tell me. You chose this class just to get to know me better, right? I'm flattered, really.
I mean, in another reality, yes. I mean, what?
Whoops. Now that you're our professor, maybe I should choose my words more carefully. Oh, well then, since we're pretty close in age and all, I suppose formalities aren't all that necessary.
One must truly marvel at the exceptionality of this appointment. Becoming a teacher to students almost the same age as yourself. How unusual. I've heard you are a skilled mercenary, but I cannot shake my discomfort at your new position.
Are you really as strong as they say? Let's see your biceps. I bet I packed on more muscle than you.
How many years did it take Violet to become a professor? The answer is fractional.
I doubt that. Apparently our new professor was personally recommended by Alois, one of the Knights.
As far as skill goes, I saw it with my own eyes. What's more, Teach here is the child of the most renowned former captain of the Knights of Seiros.
Yes, I did mention fractions. But not fractional amphibians, I'm afraid.
I heard. There's no way a child of the captain isn't worthy. It's simply not possible.
The captain? Who are you talking about?
Captain Geralt, of course. The most notable captain of the Knights of Seiros and a peerless mercenary.
I forgot that this is say the same thing, just slightly differently. It's not that well known, or you're exaggerating.
Huh. It doesn't matter what you think of him. Captain Geralt deserves nothing but respect.
Well, after working as a mercenary alongside a father figure such as he, I have high hopes for our professor.
No, that... Leonie's devotion reminds me... I wonder what the male Byleth and Leonie ending looks like, because that's got a bit of creepiness factor going on.
Just because someone is special doesn't mean their children are special too, Lysithia. Assuming that a child is going to be exceptional just because of their lineage is a bad idea.
If you remember correctly, it's a Super Tsundere rival type thing. Oh. So basically like a milder version of Yuritsa's. Which I guess I should add that I spoiled myself on that one, because I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna go for it. Like, I don't think he'll ever do a Crimson Flower run just to get his. I think I'd rather do the Sothis one, because the Sothis one is just pure comedy.
Don't you agree, Marianne?
Huh? Oh, yes, I suppose so.
Well, we can find out for ourselves in battle. I can't wait to see what tactics you've learned from the captain.
A battle? Shouldn't we have a welcome party or something first? I'll get the meat.
How savage. I propose a nice conversation over tea instead. I am more than willing to procure some high-quality leaves.
Tea? You can't get to know someone over tea. If there's no meat involved, it's not a party.
Your common sensibilities are grating to my noble ears. Please quiet yourself.
Sorry for the bickering, Teach. As you can see, the Golden Deer House is a rowdy bunch. We're not especially unified. You'll find nobles and commoners alike here. Those who are dedicated to their studies alongside slackers.
She treats them like Gerald's other favorite people. I mean, I guess that makes sense considering that's how she does it for most of the rest of the game. Why does Marianne already look dead inside? Because she needs a hug.
But hey, that just makes your life more exciting, right? I really hope you're looking forward to the year ahead as much as I am.
Oh hey, I didn't realize there was actually a tutorial for the Triple Might. Because IS has never been terribly transparent on it before, so it's interesting. It's also interesting, I don't remember seeing that tip before. You love Leonie's design and her performance as Enid, but whenever Pilot's in the room, she's got big issues. Yeah, that B support timing is god awful. It's so bad that it's comical.
Say, while you're here, I'd like to use this device I designed to determine whether the power of a crest resides within you. Won't hurt a bit. Promise. You don't know about crests? Well, allow me to tell you everything, absolutely everything about them. Is your calendar clear? This will take a while.
You know what? Edmund does deserve some credit for the wittiness in his lines. Oh, we're gonna have to see that Leonie B support again, aren't we? Maybe. I mean, it's comedy, right? We gotta embrace it.
Crests are a fascinating topic, but before one can dive deeply into said topic, one must first understand what crests are. They are power incarnate.
I think Hannah would ask you if you know about crests, and then if you can check them, or check you for one in that order, not the other way around. I think he just assumes that crests are common knowledge, because, like, let's be fair here, the structure of their society revolves almost entirely around nobility and basically the crests involved with that nobility. He assumes they're common knowledge. When do you assume you already know whether or not you have one? That's a good point. Yeah, I guess it's kind of hard to have both. Just like Hanneman's just making bad assumptions one way or another. I suppose that's what happens when you have to write dialogue that serves like the flow of what you want to do with the story, regardless of whether it makes logical sense or not. Because, like, really, the whole point of this is just to give a tutorial, but, like, they have to kind of use awkward dialogue. Best way we do it for him to be like, hey, you've got a crest, Bob goes, what's a crest? And Hanneman gets excited and explains. Well, they could. Like, even with the silent protagonist, since they're not afraid of making us do meaningless dialogue choices, so what's another one, right?
They are said to have been bestowed upon humans by the goddess countless ages ago. They exist within the flesh and are passed down through bloodlines. Those who carry crests may excel at magic, display exceptional strength, or any number of boons. Each crest has its own power, the nature of which is beyond mortal understanding. For now.
See, actually even here, like, we get the dialogue. So man, they definitely could have arranged this a little better and just, like, if they needed to, weaved in more dialogue like this, where it's like, here's the choice with one option. Have fun.
I suspect as much, yes. But we won't know for sure unless I look into the matter. As I said, crests are passed down through the blood. However, just because someone carries a crest does not necessarily mean their descendants will inherit it as well. Only a scarce few descendants of a crest's bloodline end up inheriting that crest's power. Perhaps one of your ancestors bore a crest, and you just happen to inherit it. That is how a crest usually presents itself, after all.
Hello, insane. Nice, hype doggos. What we tell them, there's no need to look into it.
I most strongly disagree. There absolutely is a need. My crest research is of critical importance to the church, I'll have you know. Since you are now a professor here, I must insist that you aid in my research. Of course, there are those who lack the foresight to aid in my endeavors, such as that stubborn Seteth, but such individuals are the rare exception. Now then, please go ahead and hold out your arm over this device here.
Actually, I'm glad we picked that, because we got a little bit of extra insight with Seteth there, even though, like, knowing what we do from previous playthroughs, like, of course he's gonna refuse, but that's funny.
What is this? A pattern I've never seen before. Is it possible an as yet undiscovered crest has been detected? To think there are still crests out there that even I am unaware of. How thrilling! Ahem. Pardon my unrestrained jubilation. I have much to consider. You may leave now. I have more research to do in regard to this crest. Yes, so very much more research. But for now, your work here is done. What could this line here be indicating? Perhaps it represents a lack of symmetry. Or perhaps... What in the world? Oh, I see. It may be connected to that, but to a greater degree than usual.
No matter how many times I hear Tanaman talk about symmetry, it always reminds me of Metal Gear.
With each moon, professors of the Officers' Academy receive a schedule for the month ahead. It notes the days on which events and missions will take place that month. Pay careful attention to your schedule, so that you may thoughtfully plan what you intend to do each month.
Okay, yeah, we're... The wolves would eat the deer. Perhaps. But what if the wolves and the deer are allies? Okay. We've used that one before, but let's see, is there anything else we'll use? I think I've also done evening wear. I think this one's a maid outfit? Yeah, it's some maid outfit. That's loungewear. You know, just in case we want to look like a basketball team, I guess. Wait, is this actually the dancer outfit? It totally is. No DP is no Divine Pulse. I'm not really a fan of Sothis Regalia. Well, I guess anyone, but I did it on male Byleth just because I thought it was funny. But... Well, skip that here. I guess we'll do Academy again. We haven't done that one in a while. Bulk looks better. Also, I like how they added the accessory category, but they never did anything more than glasses. Which is kind of disappointing after, like... I mean, I know it was kind of ridiculous in Fates with some of the accessories, but... like, at least they could put in some of the low effort stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, I'm a little bit split between the Academy and the like this Evening Wears looks pretty nice too, hey? So I'm a little bit split between that and the Academy, but pretty sure our last Crimson Flower when we did Evening Wear, so we'll just for variety we'll go back to Academy. Yeah, for sure. It feels like they could add more accessory content. But yeah, they really did kind of just do like bare bones with the DLC to an extent. If there was, would we use it? I guess it would depend on the accessory. Like, I'd definitely try them to see how they look, and then if they look good, I'd probably keep them. Or sometimes, if I'm feeling goofy, I'd probably just use them regardless, but... because with the one run with Male Violet, I did the Sothis outfit with glasses, which just looked incredibly stupid, but I stuck with it because it was great. Okay, who do we want to talk with? I don't know if we want to talk with everyone, although it's been a while, so maybe we just refresh ourselves on all of these conversations. Hi, Sedith.
These are the students' quarters. To better help you supervise them, you also have a room here. Your room is here at the end. Commoner students also reside on the first floor, while the second is primarily for students of noble birth. As a rule, we try to avoid discrimination based on social status here, but the nobility can be quite insistent when it comes to matters of propriety. Speaking of, it would be best for you to avoid improper conduct. I expect you to set a good example for the students.
Yes. I trust you're eager to face the Black Eagles in battle. Enjoy the thrill of anticipation while it lasts. Soon you'll wish you had chosen to lead our house instead.
Uh-huh.
If you continue to insist on distracting me, I will have no choice but to get rid of you. Joking, of course.
Listen to this. Wow, Yuritsa sure seems strong. I kind of thought he was going to be the new professor assigned to our class. After that teacher ran away during our outdoor training, I figured Yuritsa was a natural replacement. I was surprised when you were suddenly appointed professor instead. I don't think I could hold my own against Yuritsa in battle. I could probably take you, though.
Nuh-uh.
You really think so? With enough training, I'm sure I'll beat you someday.
What? Sedith, worst character in the game?
Hi.
Why do you say that? Alright, there's nothing up there.
What? I care nothing of friendship. If you have no business here, leave.
Hey there.
Listen. Do you know the provenance of our class name? The eagle. That refers to the twin-headed eagle on the Adrestian Empire's coat of arms. And black is the traditional color of the Empire's armor. Hence, black eagles.
A lot of this is still just basic war stuff.
house derived its name from the honorary title of the first king of Fargus. Lug, the king of lions, wore brilliantly blue garments. His chivalric exploits are recorded in multiple legends. The library holds various historical accounts regarding him and the Blue Lions. If you find time, you should read them. They're filled with insights.
Too moody, he's like Snape without the noble sacrifice. Yeah, Hubert... I mean, I guess I'm not a big Harry Potter, or like too knowledgeable on Harry Potter, but Hubert strikes me as a better fit for that description. Like, I can get that Seth can come across as a little moody, just cause, like, because the other characters kind of just love Byleth by default. So Seth questioning Byleth can come across as like a little moody and not great by contrast, but I think it makes sense. Like this is a very strange arrangement.
Before I came to the Officers Academy, I attended a school of magic in the Kingdom Capital. That's where I met Annie. That's what I call Annette. Oh, I guess Lawrence was at the School of Magic too. But Annie was always just so nice to me, even though I was older. She's my best friend in the world.
I forgot Lawrence got mentioned by Mercedes there. It's a lot. There's a lot of dialogue where it's just like, whoa, I forgot all about this or didn't notice this. Because the first time I did Golden Deer was, what, like 2 years ago now? It's like there's a bit of a gap. Yeah, it's like the Snape-Potter relationship. Is it though? Like, again, this is me working off of secondhand information, but like, wasn't Snape's part of how Snape treats Harry based on, some level of jealousy? Cause like Sedith's is like his is perfectly logical if you ask me. He's questioning why this very young rando who just showed up at the monastery is a professor.
Yes, it's true that I'm the only commoner in the Black Eagle house. I knew that before the first day of class. Those people are simply exhausting.
That's a lot of different zoom levels. I guess I'm so used to just using this fully zoomed out map that I forgot there's so many zoom levels.
Hi. Have you memorized everyone's names yet? I'm Ignatz, in case you forgot. I'm looking forward to learning from you.
Our house is that of the Golden Deer. Do you know the significance of that name, Professor? Golden deer are sacred creatures, said to have protected Leicester since time immemorial. All three of the houses have a meaning behind their name. You should feel free to ask around if that sort of knowledge interests you.
You know, I guess they don't really show lions either, but I guess it might be because Warren's like mentions the deer specifically being like guardians. It's weird that it's like he says that and then it's left and we never like see anything that represents that. So I guess it's like, suppose the neat tidbit that could come back later and the writers just forgot about it or didn't care enough about it.
Here at the monastery, I have had many great learnings from many great people. I am hopeful to have learnings from you, too. As forever, I will do my best trying.
Yes. Ugh, I really need to eat. I can't hold out until the next meal. Why can't the dining hall stay open all the time? I need to keep eating if I want to get stronger.
I don't think it works out the way you think it does, Raph.
I'm busy. Do you want something? I can't right now, but let's fight soon. I look forward to beating you.
Hello there, Professor.
A
Well,
fish.
I call you that, but I am afraid I am not a student here myself.
It's Fire Emblem, there's loose ends everywhere. It's fair enough, I guess. Mine, I think that's a... Not just a fault of Fire Emblem, but a lot of video game stories end up that way.
Should the opportunity arise, I would love to become a student and begin my studies in earnest. The monastery is kind enough to provide a sanctuary for my brother and I. He's the only family I have. Might you help me with a favor?
Alright, these are combined. Definitely a little awkward going in here from the docks and being like, hey, greenhouse!
Dear goddess, I pray to thee. Please protect us.
You know, I wonder if I could have just let the fish keep pulling at the line until it failed. I guess I imagine I could probably just drop the quest and pick it back up again for more bait, but it'd be funny if the devs forgot to account for that. Yeah, the problem is Fire Emblem doesn't get sequels to fix this, unlike most. I mean, there's some that get sequels, but like most video games don't. And sometimes they don't even address the loose ends anyway. Depending on which ones. Or they cause a huge mess of things. Trying to, I guess, out-epic the previous one.
The Great Tree Moon is the best time of the year for naps. I could just forget all about my assignment. Yeah.
So I should actually double check. So obviously he's gonna have gun all the deer ones, so I'm gonna have to look at what Petra's got for requirements. So let's see, I think I've built... Oh, and I guess the wolves aren't gonna show up until I can recruit them. I think? Actually, Oh yeah, I guess there are some Fire Emblems that do get their sequels too, but they don't address the loose ends in a lot of them too, or create more problems. Like 7 creates a number of problems, like incongruencies with 6. And then 10 like suffers from having too many characters to manage. Like as much as I like Radiant Dawn, I will keep poking fun at it for that. Let's see. I don't think we built up Cyril. Like, Cyril's an easy recruit, so we might just need to try to get that B at some point. Blaine, I'm pretty sure we got an A with. But I'm pretty sure we didn't recruit any of these 3 with Claude. So, I guess we got our work cut out for us in terms of building Claude supports up. I think by targeting swords might make Petra easier. I'll have to look at the requirements again for recruitment. Of course, we can also just go for the B and hope the the weekly rolls work for ones where it's not practical. But I seem to recall it not being too bad, especially since I think, like, I got Ingrid and Annette on Crimson Flower. So I don't think they should be too bad. It's just Petra has a question mark right now. It's 10 decks and C riding. Okay. Not exactly deer hunting. We're trying to fill out supports. So, since Claude obviously can't be recruited on any other route, we want to try to prioritize getting his supports. Yeah, so Petra might be a little bit awkward, because I tend not to go riding. And, like, I want to get into Pegasus Knight so I have Darting Blow before we start focusing on swords again, so... I don't know how much room we're gonna have to get riding. So what we might try to do is build the Bee Petra first, like early, and see if she just joins on her own, and if not, we might start working on riding otherwise, but... I guess alternatively I run around as a sword cavalier. Like after getting through Pegasus, dip into Cavalier to Sword Cavalier, but I also like to dip Archer for hit plus 20, so... Ugh. This riding might be a bit of a pain. And Hilda... Okay, well, Annette... So I guess we're doing getting a 2-for-1 by recruiting Annette. So I guess it looks like we will be getting some Mercedes. I'm pretty sure we've done Sylvain already, just because like he's a freebie pretty much at any point. I'm reasonably sure I've never actually finished Hilda's Seth and Cyril supports, so maybe prioritize that a little more. Bird, that's annoying. But Hilda can also be recruited in the Lions run later, so we'll probably put less priority on her. We'll do what we can, double dip where we can. And then, if it comes down to not being able to do hers in favor of needing to fill out quads, I guess we recruit her on the hypothetical future Blue Lions run alongside like Ferdinand and Caspar. No, Pegasus is flying. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the plan. I guess, I also have to see what the wolves look like for supports too. Actually, no, I guess that really doesn't matter, because wolves can easily be recruited no matter what. No matter what rat. So I guess blue lions, we can easily just bring them in. As well, although... Since we're bringing them in here, it should be... I should try to get the Hilda quad stuff with them.
Let's see. I'm a little busy. If you're looking for the greenhouse, it's right there. See it? Looks like a greenhouse. That's it.
Alright, I guess I need to get the seeds before we do anything with that. Oh, and also give plainer fish. Got a little distracted.
You have helped me so much.
Well, there's Dorothea, Hilda, and Mercedes. Lady Rhea's quite the beauty too. And I must admit, I've even checked out Professor Manuela once or twice. You know, Professor, I think I'm going to like it at the Officers' Academy. There are beautiful girls as far as the eye can see.
Right.
Professor, I've got a small favor to ask.
That's...
So I guess we
Right,
probably start with Petra as one of the dining targets.
Did you hear the news, Teach? Looks like we're gonna have a good old mock battle between the houses. The Golden Deer House isn't exactly what you'd call an elite group just yet, so you may want to whip everyone into shape with some extra training. After all, competition is only fun if you win. To that end, I'd better prepare as well. You know, I was researching what it's like to live here long before I even enrolled. Want me to fill you in, Teach?
Competition is only fun if you win. What a statement. I think we need to.
That means
Alright.
as you
Blah, blah, blah.
That means you could as you. Did you hear the news? The gold. After all, you know.
Wait, did we actually need to? Okay, I guess we don't actually need to mash through those options. That's convenient. So Leone.
I'm Captain Gerald's first and best apprentice. I can beat anyone, Professor. Even you if I have to. It may have been only for a short time, but I learned from the absolute best.
That's so.
It's just this random, the random monastery student saying, "Is that so?" See, Leone, even the random students are questioning you.
As it were.
Let me know when you are hungry. I will make you a quality meal, as thanks for your service to His Highness. I have a request.
I heard about the upcoming mock battle. I want you to know, Professor, that I do not intend to lose. I hereby declare my intention to prevail at... Goodness, listen to me. The thrill of competition has carried me away. I won't speak so formally of a class assignment in the future.
You know, I like how he calls it just a class assignment, but it's a competition where you grab a bunch of practice weapons and beat each other silly.
I was just heading back to my room, bye!
Yes, you clipped it. Thanks, Yoshi. Alright, so I may have underestimated the monastery. I forgot how long some of this can take, so I think we're gonna have to just settle for beating the mock battle tonight. Infused with magic.
My thanks.
I forget how much that actually changes it. But it's free, so why not?
Oh, did you come to look at the plants too? The greenhouse here is really incredible. There are so many rare flowers I'd never seen back home, and herbs I never even knew existed.
He got me indeed. This is the shortest it ever gets, which is why the game is so long. Yeah, it's fair.
My adoptive father is the real expert. He taught me everything I know about herbs, including how to tell them apart and how to make medicines. You should try looking around the greenhouse sometime if the mood strikes you. Maybe something will catch your eye.
So your normal dating sim and be done with it, I guess. I mean, I don't think this would be too... Oh, I think I ignored Hilda over there. And... Dimitri probably had a second dialogue? It's not helping that I'm moving inefficiently, but... I think I mentioned that... Like, this would be... Like, this dialogue would be pretty manageable if the monastery was just, like, the Fate's My Castle, so it's not a whole lot of running. Because, like, it's kind of cool the first time, but there's a lot of dead space where you're just running from character to character.
So, about the mock battle that's coming up, you don't mind me sitting it out, do you? As a fragile maiden, I'm useless in battle. I'll just cheer everyone on instead.
Right.
As it were.
No, it's not Dimitri, it's... Random student.
I'm not too keen on the professor of my class. I really hope to focus more on strategy. Maybe I should talk to my professor about transferring to a different class.
That's how you can tell she got Hanuman. He's just crest. Listen to this. Crest.
Okay.
Like, really? If we didn't know any better,
Yes.
it might seem like Hanuman is actually a Pokemon named Cress.
Hi, Professor. Have you gotten around to visiting the library yet? It's absolutely loaded with valuable information. I only wish I wasn't burdened with the necessity of sleep, so I could spend all my hours there. Please don't treat me like a child. I may be a bit younger than the others, but that really shouldn't factor in.
Realize I'd tell that to anyone who's overexerting themselves, right, Cynthia?
Here's an idea. There are two types of crests. Major crests manifest their power most effectively, while minor crests are slightly weaker. It is said that the closer a person's blood relation is to various saints and heroes, the higher their chance of bearing a major crest. Of course, there are also examples of major crests manifesting in children whose parents bear no crest whatsoever. The exact nature of how and why crests are inherited is still a mystery.
Well, you see, it's because Aya said so. No, you'll smash it with your axe and you'll like it. And silently she does, but she's still gonna complain because that's Hilda.
I hear a member of House Fresfeld, the ruling family of the Empire, has entered the Officers' Academy for the first time in ages. It is said that the Adrestian Empire's very founding was aided by none other than Saint Seros. That is why the crest of Seros is on the Imperial flag. In recent years, a rift has developed between the Empire and the Church. Let us hope this will be a good opportunity for both parties to reforge their close relationship of years past.
See, like this lore from this random guy here is like kind of an indication of why I wasn't Seta also a little like more suspicious of Edelgard. There's clearly tensions between the Empire and the Church, but I guess he never bothered to investigate.
Hello, Professor. I have a teeny tiny question for you, if that's all right. You haven't seen a man with hair the same color as mine, a scowling face, and a generally gloomy demeanor, have you? Well, yes. It's a bit difficult to explain. Please just let me know if you do see him, okay?
Indeed. As part of our commitment to the goddess, the Knights undertake various missions across all of Fodlan. Assisting with the education of young nobles is also a part of our sacred duty.
All right. Greetings, Professor. Nothing to report. By the by, have you ever regretted a decision and wished you could go back and undo it?
It's too bad there's no lesson for how to turn back the old clock, huh? But I suppose a bad decision isn't worth all that fuss anyhow.
Yeah, totally no lessons about turning back the clock. You just gotta wing it.
Oh, listen.
Okay, so... So we were wanting Petra and... I mean, we could technically target Annette and Ingrid. Actually, let me just double check this. Who's gonna be harder? Ingrid will be easy with flying rank. Oh yeah, 15 dex, D flying. Yeah, Ingrid's gonna be probably a shoo-in, because like even just dipping Pegasus Knight before going back to sword classes is gonna be more than enough. So Annette wants magic and beef faith. Yeah, so probably Annette and Petra. I guess the net would probably happen if, like, I had agreed to do the Enlightened one Violet, but I really hate that outfit, and I'm not too fond of the class itself. Alright, so probably do those two, and if we're otherwise targeting... I guess... I probably don't need to do too much with motivation. I guess I might want to try to push Lysithia's reason up just to have that chance at ganking the first Death Knight, or like first Death Knight encounter. But yeah, let's see. Mercedes is Sibo. Okay, well, I guess I'll probably end up getting that anyway, because even though I'm gonna focus swords, there's no way I'm gonna be able to resist going the utility of bow. So that'll probably happen. Which means, I guess, Caspar and Ferdinand are the most annoying ones, because you can't get the B 3-time skip with them, I think? Or is it, maybe it's just Ferdinand, but... Ferdinand for sure, possibly Caspar, so... Unless I have 3 learning cycles, I'll probably just say screw it with them. So let's see. Actually, what I'll probably do here is we'll do... let's do Petra. Keep doing Petra Liz in the dining room, and then we'll bring in Net as our out of house support. Which obviously we can't do for this month, but next month we can bring Net along. Although Nick gets the base and Petra doesn't. That's annoying. Oof, Petra, why do you have to hate everything? Alright, so Petra apparently just hates everything. So I guess we're doing a Net and Lysethia for this and until we can get some food that Petra doesn't hate.
Eating delicious food really takes my worries away. Ooh, I love this stuff. Did you know that?
Nice! I knew I could count on you.
Is there any way to say... I guess we probably won't be able to see until we can actually... until we have activity points for the dining hall again. It's kind of annoying, but... maybe what Sylvain gave us will be okay for Petra. Maybe.
Unbelievable.
The Imperial Princess, the Crown Prince, and the heir to the Alliance's leading house. This is one exceptional year, that's for sure. If you're a teacher here, you better watch your step. If anything were to happen to those kids, well, suffice to say that it could harm the reputation of the Church of Seiros, which we've spent almost a millennium establishing.
If I want to boost support, the free meal apparently gives less points, so I want to use my own ingredients. Huh. That's silly, but okay, I guess. Once we get the garden rolling, then we'll indulge in that. Hey, did I not talk to... And of course, I don't think I can warp right now. Yeah, warping disabled. Rip.
Right.
Is... Alright, there she is.
I don't like to come out unless I really have to. Hope you're okay with that, Professor.
Alright, now we're done. That is the wrong button. A warp pattern malfunction. Yes, now I am just a floating ghostly suit of armor? Question mark? I mean, I guess we might want to actually try to recruit him. Like, he's low priority, but maybe. Very maybe.
Much appreciated.
Time for a mock battle, eh? How should we go about this? Well, you'll be our commander, that much is for sure. Just don't screw it up and everything will be great. Got it, Teach? Right, I'll do whatever I can to help too. I mean, I'm kind of obligated to. For example, if I add a little something to their food to upset their stomachs... Yeah, wink wink, I read you. You can't officially condone that sort of thing, right? But say, hypothetically speaking, students from the other houses started racing to the infirmary. As far as anyone knows, it could just be a harmless little stomach bug making the rounds.
Yeah, just don't miss your curved shot, squad. Which I guess, to be fair, I think usually his accuracy is pretty good, so...
Well, what a fascinating conversation you two are having. May we join?
Claude, I can't believe you would stoop to such crooked schemes to gain the advantage. Have you no honor?
If that was really my scheme, I wouldn't be talking about it out in the open. I'm afraid you'll have to wait until our battle to see what's really in store.
It's irrelevant anyhow. Whatever you have planned won't save you from a crushing defeat.
She has a point. Still, I'm rather eager to see what sort of schemes that mind of yours conjures up.
You heard him, Teach. We can't let these fine folks down. Of course, a fair fight, as all fights are. Good one, Teach. Play innocent now so they won't see it coming.
Oh, how precious. Looks like you and the students have become fast friends.
While I am pleased that you are taking the initiative to acquaint yourself with the students, I'm afraid it's about time for the faculty strategy meeting.
I'm sorry, professors. It's about time I returned to my training anyway. Claude, Edelgard, until we meet again on the battlefield, farewell.
I look forward to assessing your abilities. I hope you don't disappoint.
Alright, well... Deer has a little bit of a problem with damage, so... This could get a little ugly. Do we actually have a training lance at all here? No, we don't. Cause like I can bring Ignatz, but his hit plus 20 is really useful, but his damage output's a little bit low. Actually, it's not that far behind Claude, is he? Oh no, he's behind by 3 strength. Rep. So I might want to do Oni instead. Yeah, she's got 8 and 6 versus... Yeah, she's got objectively better hit rate than Lauren's. Yeah. I just know it's like some characters bring training weapons, but it's like usually the magic users, so like we get a bow from Lysithea and a sword from Marianne. So yeah, I might do Nui. I guess alternatively we bring Hilda, but we don't have any training axe. If we had a training axe, I think I'd do Hilda. Because then she also provides extra damage output. Mine, I guess only for Claude. So I guess that'd be a play for a male Byleth. Okay, so we did gain the 1 speed. Oops, I keep doing that. So training sword is gonna put us at 7 attack speed. I think that still gets doubled by Dimitri. No, never mind. Or no, yeah. Or no, never mind. I thought he was at 11 for some reason. So he's at 10. So we are able to avoid getting doubled, which is good. Because getting doubled by Dimitri is pain. Yeah, I usually take the gauntlets because they're... I usually use them in a way they're not meant to be because they've got the best attack speed, so I equip them if I want to be as fast as possible for baiting. But I might end up punching someone at some point, we'll see. Alright, let's give that training about a Claude, because Lysithia's not going to do anything with it. We're also going to have to worry about Lysithia's hit rate too. Plasma, it's not great. Actually, I don't know why I brought the axe, or stored the axe. This is like... no one other than Hilda is gonna use them, so... Alright, so... Ash is really fast too, which is not great. Also, things that make me nervous is that they all have Dex Plus, which gives them small amounts of crit, and there's not really anything we can do about it because our luck is so low. I guess Ignatz over Leone would also give us the outranging on a Edelgard. Okay, so Brennan has 16 attack. Which, I guess actually we would survive the crit. Just barely, but we would. Let's actually trade this for a full vulnerary. Alright, so hopefully not too rusty on this. We're gonna... We could be with Claude, that feels like a bad idea. But... no, even the training bunny gets doubled. I could drop Wiz for Ignatz, but I think Wiz is necessary for Dedu. So, alright, we're going to... probably bait Bird. We're probably gonna have to retreat the turn or after that to set them up.
So, this is the stage for the mock battle. The command's all yours, Teach.
I'm sure you already understand, but the house that defeats the other two is declared the winner. Incidentally, I'll be overseeing this mock battle, so listen well if you want to win.
Stay focused.
The 105 hit. A 19 versus 7 damage for attack, so do 10 or 8. Definitely not great.
Leave it to me. Who, me?
Ready and willing.
Let's get to it.
I will fight on the front lines. I can stop the enemy's advance with grace.
Do you have Lady Edelgard's permission to... I suppose I've no choice but to provide cover.
Thank you, Hubert. We are off to a terrible start.
Ash, can you move to the front lines? I want to lure the enemy this way.
Got it, Your Highness. Leave it to me.
Once you finish preparing, Make your move. Dedu, Mercedes, keep our enemy occupied until then.
I'm on it.
As they proceed to just sit there and do nothing.
We'll try our best.
Thankfully, though, since both houses are double teaming. Good job, Bird. I forgot they don't advance their full movement. So Ash is actually not in range to hit us here. Although Hubert is. Which, if he crits, we definitely die. We can finish Ferdinand off right now if we go for it. Then alternatively, we lure Ferdinand back through the bushes. And Ash moving his full length. Actually does cover this, so we want to get rid of Ferd now.
Son of House Ire. How did I fail? I must need to train harder.
Should I have held back?
Oh yeah, that's right, we do have weapon prowess. So we should... Yeah, I guess we should be fine. At least, let's see, at rank 2 we've got... Yeah, so I guess we're good.
You are performing as expected, Professor. We will have to face you with our full might.
Predictable.
Wow, nice 73 miss. Well, Varian actually survives getting doubled there, but it's not for much if we go for that. Okay, so we can do 9. Which gets taken out even with the training sword. Only thing is that I'm kind of nervous about... Actually, we can't even do enough damage here with... the girls. We need to probably bait this. Because Leone's gonna do +2 damage for being the side Claude, but that's still gonna be 1 short. Yeah, I don't think there's any reason to bait with the iron. Because we want to make sure it hits. Yeah, actually, yeah, we're kind of not in any better position if we whiff with the iron bow, so we want to make sure that we hit here. Even though, I guess, then that means Lysithea needs to hit, but then because he's baited in, her hit rate will be higher. I guess alternatively, because we don't... Actually, yeah, Leone doesn't get double, we just gang up on Ash here, deal with Hubert after. Yeah, I think I like doing that better.
such power dwells within?
Hit points magic, huh? Interesting. There we go. Leonie going last is 99,
So
which is
strong. Have to do better next time.
pretty hard for it to
I'll
miss,
celebrate
but I mean, it's not impossible, just extremely unlikely. Okay, so Leonie's probably getting targeted here. But fortunately, Hubert's not fast enough to double.
The new professor is rather strong. I suppose I'll have to call it a day.
Each battle, a chance to grow.
See you later, Hubert.
I'll manage.
So we definitely wouldn't be able to be as aggressive as we were if we didn't get missed those times. So we would have probably had to bait Ash back if the previous turn hand involved dodging Hubert. Which, I mean, it probably would have turned out fine. Because we would have had enough damage, but Lysithea is a little bit of a weak link in terms of hit rate.
Let's get to it.
We will use the forest to ambush our enemy. Everyone, I am counting on your support.
If they're waiting in the forest, we do well to take a detour.
Gerald wants him to detour straight into the meat tree. That seems like a bad idea. We're not quite fast enough to Claude Edelgard with the gauntlets, although I don't know how much damage we'd actually deal if we did, 'cause she's got 10 deep. So even if we had gained speed on that last level up, oh, I guess 20 damage is pretty respectable. Alright, so Dorothea's the one that might be a little scary to bait. Yeah, she's got 16 crit. Which, against Claude's, what is it, 12? 12 dodge? Yeah. So she's actually a little scarier. I think Hanneman with wind would have crit rate. Yeah, he's gonna have 18, but I think we usually have just enough durability to survive a crit on Byleth. Because he's gonna do... Like, once we get there... Okay, he still has 16? Alright, I think it's Marianne who has a chance, or he can survive the crit. Or a crit. So he ends up with what, 7? 7 and... So 16 attack and 7 attack speed. No, that's enough to... Although I guess if we have her tank it with heal on, she doesn't get doubled, but 16 attack turns into 24, which would kill her if they crit. What's that thing? Okay, something is actually feels off, but well, he should have 16 attack. That's the problem with vague rememberings. Alright, well, we'll deal with Henneman once we get to him. We'll see what where our stats stand. It actually hit too, not bad. Because really we're just doing that to provoke them. Like, the damage is nice, but getting them out of the forest is the primary concern. The Edelgard's got the hand axe, it messes up her attack speed, so we can go in hard on Dorothea if we need to. Well, it still needs to gain a level, though.
My. The new professor seems very capable.
As expected.
Now the question is... If we place Leone in range, she's probably gonna get targeted instead. The question is, do we want to do that? I mean, I think the answer is probably yes, because it pulls damage off of Lilith. Actually, it's too bad we can't get closer to Claude, because we could drop the damage by 2.
I'll manage.
So we could get the kill to Leone, I guess.
Look at that, a real-life princess. I'll have to be careful not to scar that little face of yours.
Careful, Claude. I'll win no matter what, but you're only making things harder for yourself.
Losing hasn't even crossed your mind, has it? Ooh, this will be a bit of a shock then.
To shock was your intention to begin with, was it not?
One point left. Nice.
There can be no victory unless I defeat you. So be it.
Got him.
forced to retreat. Well, things will only get tougher from here on out.
So I said they can bait men while too much worry. We're trying to conserve Marianne's heals here because we're likely gonna wanna double heal when we get to Dedu. So vulnerary and then heal with Marianne on top of it.
Be mindful.
I guess 8 times 2 puts Lysithia at 16 damage taken. No chance of crit.
Stay focused.
Let's get to it.
Good hit. It's not quite enough. So is it even useful to go for... I mean, this is 100%, but... I guess Leone should be able to... No, it doesn't quite finish. Claude would have to be in 2 range, which then means he's getting counterattacked, which means we're suddenly losing the damage advantage. Okay, so I guess we'll do this instead. Because even if this misses, it's safe to kind of abort and delay things to the next turn. Nice level Claude.
Well.
Well done. I nearly wound up a patient in my own infirmary. Should I have held back?
So, you've made it past Manuela, eh? I see now I must focus and then make my move.
And by focus, you mean just hang out there doing nothing until we approach
It
you.
could get rough.
Let's see, is there any point where having 19 health will be worth something? Or 19 physical bulk? I guess it kinda does against Mercedes. Okay. Otherwise... guess she gets doubled by Dedu. 'Cause miasma is just not really that great of a spell. Fortunately, she gets much better spells later, but... yeah. Mine, I guess, more than anything is why Liz needs plus hit. So I guess she could survive getting hit and then counterattack, but I'd prefer not to. I guess we'll say, or we'll... I don't think they're gonna approach us yet.
Beautiful
Oh,
work,
never
Professor.
mind.
But the true challenge starts now.
Alright, well in that case we need to bait them out. Since Liz is the juicy target, they're probably all gonna head that way, yeah. Unfortunately, no one else can reach up there, so I think we're gonna slowly retreat here to mess with their pathing. We need to pull either Dedu or Mercedes away so we can gank them. Defeating Manuel is a trap, that's what causes the right hat to aggro. Although I think the Dimitri's set with aggro in a group anyway. And I kind of prefer to try to force either Dedu or Mercedes overextend, so it's not that bad. Well, yeah, they're all coming top, so it's not great. So let's see if we get them to split up, because if they do, then
Leave it to me.
we can decisively bring them down. They're also going left. Interesting. If we tried to bait Mercedes... There's no doubling involved, and they're trading 1 for 1. 15 versus 11. So, Claude's dealing 8 damage and receiving 4 damage. And Deideo actually gets stuck behind her. They might choose a vulnerary at some point though, so do we actually wanna... Yeah, I feel like we need to jump them rather than try to chip. This is definitely dragging out more than I'm used to. Because Mercedes is just gonna keep healing to do if we try to pull him now. So we need to try to get them to separate. So we're gonna do this and see if they break. Actually, Claude can fight Mercedes over the bush here now. See if we can get her out of position. We won't be able to jump her, but maybe we can also learn to do off. Yeah, I think this is where we get to split them up. Because Claude can fall back over here. Actually, Liz being healed comes into play here, although it's going to be a wasted crit against Liz if we have to do that, which is potentially not great. But we do want to pull the dude closer so that Claude can get a shot at him. So we probably go here. And with this positioning, we've got a whole bunch of overlapping target range. Okay, so 7, we can do up to 12 there, so... We can get 13 out of Leone as well. Alright.
Apologies, Your Highness. I can go no further.
That is that.
Nice.
Such power dwells within?
That protects Wiz from getting crit. Perfect.
Well done.
So we can have either 20 or 22 damage total, which... allows Leonia to cleanly finish him off. Now with 11 damage, we'd only take 2 from Mercedes. So we're perfectly safe attacking into Dimitri.
Psst, your princeliness. You got a thing for Edelgard, right? Come on, fess up, you'll feel better.
Claude, please. This is no time for idle banter. Your defenses are wide open.
That didn't get to him, huh? What a shame. I'll find a better way to ruffle him up next time.
Okay, so if Leona can do 14... we can probably just use a training sword here. Save some durability.
Do not fool yourself into believing I will hold back.
Watch him now.
Of course, if Dimitri misses.
Do-over?
Not the best level, but she got strength.
My training was insufficient. I am so sorry, everyone. The rest is up to you.
Hooray, hit points plus
Seems
5.
I've exhausted this topic.
Oh no. This is as far as I can go.
Okay, that got a little dicier than I would have liked, but in the end, Dedu overextended and basically screwed his team. Alright, so at hit points plus 5 now, as long as they were at full health, if he crits, we still only take 30 damage, which is survivable now.
Better be careful.
Thank you.
I guess Liz doesn't have any other targets, so we'll get some weapon experience by having her attack the barricades. Because she's definitely not going to want to attack into Hanneman. That would be borderline suicide.
Thanks for that.
Hooray, weapon experience. It's a bit of a long trek here.
Did the trick.
It's actually funny how close she is to hit points plus 5. Just cause she jets through Noble like that. Alright, and since he if I remember the AI correctly, since he can't crit. Actually, I should do... He can't crit, he'll use Sagittae. Or he can't kill with a crit. Obviously he can crit, but since he loses the chance of an insta-gib, if I remember correctly, the AI just goes, well... I guess then I'm just gonna try to do as much damage as possible.
Much needed.
And easy money. Guess we'll do it at the training side, because we're gonna finish with Leone. Although, actually, can we... I don't know if we can buy training gear until later, so we might want to do it with the iron. Actually, let's see. Do we want to give it... Yeah, because there's no chance of missing here, so actually we probably want to give it to Byleth over Leone. Just to try to get to level 5 faster. Could we even double him? I guess I could have done that, but letting Leone chip gives her extra experience too, so it's fine.
My goodness. The leadership of someone with actual battle experience is... well, I was as good as useless.
Should I have held back?
I also realized that my tire is not set for in-battle too. I should fix that later.
All right, that's that. The winner of this mock battle is... the Golden Deer House.
Hooray!
Great work, everyone. Even if it's just a mock battle, the taste of victory is sugary sweet.
Yeah, it usually goes a little faster than that. That's okay. We're not LTCing. Alright, well, that definitely went a little bit longer than I wanted it to as well. So... if we had time, I was gonna go to the next chapter intro, but we're definitely well over, so... I'm gonna save here, and we will come back next time. It'll be Sunday for sure, but we might do Wednesday, depending. I'm gonna be trying to set up the Dazzle so that we can do Halo, but if that fails, and I need more time to work with it, then I'll probably slot in 3 houses instead. Anyhow, thanks for watching, everyone. Oh yeah, I guess Friday's potentially resetless. I'm gonna be going or trying pretty hard to be prepped to actually do a resetless run. Otherwise it'll be more boot camping, but I think we've delayed it enough that I really want to try to actually continue that streak at this point, so we'll see. So yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.